Let's go. So this is part 3 of my Bangai-O playthrough. First time I got really hung up around level 20. It was a very long level. And then last time I did about 10 levels or so. And I think there's 10 or 11 levels to go now, so it should be in the home stretch. I'm gonna let this intro play out again for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. Who did this? So why did the bandits come here? I see, they were... It's all a big space fruit smuggling operation of some sort. And our dad was trying to crack it. But later we fought our dad as a boss, which was odd. Actually, I think that happened twice. I'm very confused by the plot of this game. A lot of stuff doesn't seem to align with what's actually happening, but then again, not sure what's actually happening either. So, what can I say? Press start to begin. So, I think I should be using a different emulator. This one has really weird sound skips. But this is the emulator I started with, and I'm gonna finish it this. But next time I play a Dreamcast game, which I don't know when that will ever be, I'll probably try and use a different emulator. Maybe one through RetroArch or something. RetroArch? I don't know. Did it keep getting stranger? It's been consistently strange. Dangerous descent. Take the plunge. Well, here we go. Oh, there's something there. Okay, that door's gonna lock me out. Or lock me in, I guess. Nowhere to hide now. Better blow up these houses. It's always good to destroy property. Oops. I haven't seen any enemy spawners in this level yet. That's usually what I'm on the lookout for. Oh, there's one. There's the first one. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, like when I do a super shot and the sound gets weird, I don't think the sound is supposed to do that. I think that's just this from the emulator. okay here. What's going on for a moment there? Ooh, energy. Let's blow up this bullet sponge thingy. We're doing pretty good. Health is a little low, but ah, there's the spawner. Oh no. Was late on that. Ah, well that was a long way down. Let's get started. What if I just race through the level? Get that energy that dropped. Pineapples everywhere. I'll break through this bridge here. Oh, I took a lot of damage there. See, now I'm locked in here. So I don't really have to... Oh, I got a power up. So just race. So this race through experiment seems to have worked pretty well, except I'm at low health. But I got further this time. So far. Let's switch. So we can hit that spawner. Aren't they bouncing? Got a good bounce before. There we go. No? It's hard to find the right angle in this game. Why can't I hit that thing? There we go. Finally. Where'd they all come from? Wow, it gets thicker and thicker. This seems to be a tough level. Let's just go for a ride. Oh, it didn't go well. Oh. So you can just charge down there in a fraction of the time. If I just avoided that one spot where I took a ton of damage. Ah! I was trying to pick up that energy, but I got knocked back. Well, I find in this game sometimes the fast approach is a lot better than the slow approach. Like, it just seems to be the safest way to go sometimes. Go. This time I took out the fire thing that got me before. Let's do it a little bit slow here. Well, I went right last time. Let's go left this time. A lot going on. What do we got down here? There's a full health if I can break through there. There's a big pile of yellow enemies. How do I get in there? Oh, it's on the other side. Come on. Just get me up there. Yeah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. The weather forecast for today. Fiddly kind of art style? You mean because everything's like very small? There's a lot of details? Okay, so I'm surrounded by enemies right now, but my meter's up to 5, so probably doing good. Ah, you are weather? I'm always seeing you on TV. Often see weather on TV. Let's just have a look at the weather without the weather map. It's bright all over the country. The feeling of love makes me feel that spring is on its way. A violent storm of love may also be brewing. Wow, that's so true. All Libran's scales must pay attention. This is good. This is good translation. It may be the great misfortune. Scales, well, yes, scales, Libra, star sign. Ah, that sort of makes sense. Okay, let's just... Oh, it's good, it's a core boss. Another core boss. Where they don't fight back. Alright, I think there's 9 levels to go. First one only took 17 minutes, it looks like. 15 minutes? I don't know how much time I used before we started, but... Oh, no, I have to do something in this room. Don't know what. Oh, it's open. Let's keep going. Grab that energy. This room looks dangerous. Are we open yet? There we go. Oh, info station. The enemy's headquarters is quite close by. Oh, I didn't see an infestation in the last level. I should look. What are the weaknesses of the enemy? Oh, M and her sister W are both here. Does her husband fit in well? He's on the appendix. Only the appendix? That's very serious. As we've had a previous stream where I played Life and Death, which was the appendix surgeon simulator. I feel like I've acquired a lot of knowledge about appendectomies from that. Even though apparently it's not quite the method we use today, but it was a very valid method at the time. Block 44, so you can get your own. Ah, yes, M wants credits. Alright, do I want to go down, up, or to the right? I've got 3 choices. I feel like right is to continue. And this will open something. Oh, I see. The usual curse of the homing weapon not really being able to hit anything. That also looks like continuing. Whoa! Well, that'd be nice to have. Seems like a big level with a lot of options. So, I wonder what would have happened if I went to the right. So these angles aren't working out. Can I home in on it from back here? Knock out these lasers. Oh. Can't continue. Well, I could go to the left. Or I could see what I missed on the right. Oh, right. I also didn't try down here. This is a curious level. That let me through. Ooh, energy. Hey, full health. Okay, so that just connects... I think I was here before. That looked like it was already... Oh. Oh. Yeah. You've been here before. I really can't hit that from safety. I feel like that's a backwards move to go up there. This looks like the same as the other side. Let's go ahead and clean up here. Diagonal shots. There we go. Going. Oh, it's the core. Meow. Are you another core? You are, aren't you? Snarls. Danger, Ricky. Time your enemy does not enter into conversation at all. The characters have become quite different. Even more dangerous. Got this cat here. Wow. All clear, man. Punches out another Handyman Godzilla. I want to look at a map of that level, because I didn't really explore it thoroughly. So we went to the right, then up. It's over here, nothing. There's the core. So there was this whole area here that I did not get to. There's the V-power. Okay, so I would have had to go through further to the left. Yeah, so I went down this tube. I didn't ever see what was out there. And then what was up here to the right? There's another room. That was the room I didn't enter. And then I saw this. Okay. I didn't really take a look at this one. Yeah, I like these map noises. They sound like radio tuning sweeps, but with echoes. Okay, so it's a very narrow level, so I didn't really miss anything. And yeah, here's the weather lady. Forbidden Planet vibes. I've not seen Forbidden Planet. Was that a movie or a television show? It's from the 50s, right? Or maybe early 60s? The Danger Room domestic dispute. What does that mean? Do I want to avoid blowing this up? What if I just fly through here? Oh, a template for Star Trek, eh? Did I spot a boss anywhere in there? I don't think I saw a boss. Oh, here's the boss. Mommy. Mommy's Ricky's sister. What is it that is the task of a student? To love his teacher. Is that my teacher? I met him before. See, and he acted kind of pervy. Special circumstances apply to Ricky. Wait, it's Sabu. Is Sabu my brother? Half-brother? Where is Mommy? Don't turn your back on me. I am stuck in a room with this boss. This is bad. Okay, so this is an interesting scenario. You can go straight to the boss. Well, I had an opportunity to, like, break open all these rooms and make space. But I didn't make use of it. That's the thing, if I let anything else out... So let's take the slow approach. Let's open the door and get it started. So we open this first wall, and now we can kind of take these guys out in safety. I'll do one side of it. I don't think I need to do both halves, but if I take out one half of the map, then I'll have, you know, a lot of safe room to dodge the boss in. That's my theory. I could be wrong. I think starting the boss might open up like a big, like it might open up the whole map all at once. But I'm hoping I can just ignore half the map and ow. Ow. Thought I could grab the health and be okay. Maybe I can get it. That angle. Oof. Oh, I got it. Okay, we can move on. Oh, can't actually get into the top. Maybe if I can if I go around though. The green walls enemies can shoot through, but I can't shoot back. Any good game quotes? Yeah. There was a weather lady who said something scale Libra, I can't even remember what she said because it was very hard to parse. But it was enjoyable to try. This is only the third level of today. Okay, so I've cleared out the right side of the map. I feel like that should be enough. So basically, like, you can go straight up to the boss, but the boss opens up the whole map, and then it's full of enemies. This time I'm going to try and dodge to the right side, which I've cleared out. So here's the boss, which is our father again, and our pervy teacher. And also Sabu has replaced our sister for some reason. So, let's just dodge to this side and hopefully we can survive. Come on, health. Oh, that health. Okay, that strategy worked. Real tense, though. Alright. Yeah, I would say this game, like, it doesn't have periods of invincibility or, like, limits on how much damage you can take or on how bosses can take, so if you get the right hit in with the counterattack shot, it can do a ton of damage at once. Okay, so I don't see any, like, missing infestations. I didn't go up the left side, so I wasn't sure if there was anything out there. So here we go, 37. But it cuts both ways because it means, like, defensive perimeter, a tight fit. It means you can, like, enemies can shoot a whole bunch of missiles, and there can be, like, 10 on the same square that you don't even see, because they're all, like, stacked up, and they can all hit you at once. Because there's no immunity or limits, so that happens sometimes, too. Can I strike it back? There we go. I like how your shots actually block the lasers. Ah! Had a bad time with this one. And I like how everything's angled in this level, so I might as well use the bouncy shots. You know, usually I have to angle them to get them to bounce properly, but now I have to do the opposite. So the walls are angled. It's the diagonal zone. Oh, wow. Just destroyed by that. There's like a Pope hat that goes all the way around the head? I don't quite understand where the Pope hat comes into this. Oh, you were going with miter. Okay. Yes, miter is a name for... Well, it's a name for an angle, and it's also a name for the angular hat. I think the name comes from the same sense of angle. But I wouldn't have connected perimeter to miter. Is that the root of perimeter? Is it like the... I don't know what peri means as a prefix. Peri means around, like surrounding, or... Oh, I bet I could homing missile these ones now. That one got around the corner at me. Oh. Flames. Side of my face. Yeah, I've heard of peristaltic. Is that when you're like when your heart is relaxed in between the pumps or something? There's the two types of blood pressure, but I don't know which is which. And I can't remember the name for the other one. Kind of afraid of these boxes? Oh, I was afraid of these boxes, but they had energy above. I shouldn't have been afraid of them at all. Just didn't want to... I didn't want to drop them even though I knew they were things I could blow up. I was a fool. There, that was a good counter. Doing bad. I wish I'd saved those boxes for now, though. This is a room with 5 spawners? Ugh. Pyrrhinium? Well, I don't know what neum is. Oh, peristaltic pressure is when it's squeezing. Okay, so what's the opposite? What's the other pressure? Oh, are you saying it said perimeter instead of perimeter? I didn't I did not catch that. Help, help, help! Oh, I needed that. Have to look at it again. It wouldn't be the first spelling mistake in this game. Where's the center? I don't know where I'm aiming. I feel like going... Okay, so that was backwards. I probably need to go to the left, that's my guess. But then the perimeter name maybe suggests... I needed to... Oh, this is... bad for the homing weapon. Can I get any shots in here? Yeah, there we go. What was I saying? Perimeter seems to just suggest that you might want to go to the center? Oh, I'm taking so much damage from these things. There it is, there. Oh. The missiles just don't give up. They come after you until they hit you. Or you shoot them down. Oh, that was a long one. I must be dreaming. I'm so glad we got this version of this screen and not the European version. Or the Japanese version, which I think was the same as the European one. Mainly for the character in white robes. With the letters DC for eyes, which I guess means Dreamcast. Oh, does it? Actually, I'd like to see the N64 version of that screen just for that. Would you have 3 eyes? So yeah, after reviewing myself playing, like, the first night, I got to level 20 and I had a real hard time with level 20. And I sort of blamed it on being drunk, but... Which I was, to some extent. I mean, not like... I wasn't horribly drunk, but I was a bit tipsy. And, on reviewing it, that level looked really hard. I don't blame the alcohol anymore. I think it was just a hard level. Yeah, it's a treasure game. That'll do. Like, what I've found is the difficulty is very uneven from level to level, especially as it goes on. Like, the first few levels were all fairly easy. But, I didn't really see a way around that one. So this just led to a house. Ah! There's my reaction. A little bit too late there. Oh! Where do those lasers come from? The lasers do a lot of damage. I gotta avoid stepping into them. Yeah, I was trying to read it, but I didn't manage to spot the spelling mistake before the text disappeared. A game about fighting the KKK. I don't think I've... There is Earthbound, but I don't know if that's the KKK. The blue cult. They are a little bit KKK-ish. Oh, actually, was it, Boku no Dracula-kun? The Rhyme Kid Dracula? That has had some very KKK-ish looking ghosts in it. But I don't think they were explicitly KKK. Actually, I can't remember if they had a swastika on their head in the Japanese version or not. I think there was a case of that, like some, you know, ghost in sheet kind of character with a swastika on their forehead, but I don't know if it was that game or not. Might have been. Which makes me wonder, because that game was not released here until very recently. There was a Castlevania Anniversary Collection, which is like a bunch of games emulated. A bunch of Castlevania games emulated, but it has basically like all of them. Not quite all of them, but a lot of them. I was very happy to purchase it because I didn't actually like the Castlevania games for a very long time, so I was never going to buy one. But then I liked Symphony of the Night. That was the first one that I liked. But I didn't play it until it was kind of like re-released in emulated form on PS3. But when I finally played it then, that one I liked. I liked it because it had that like grindy RPG mechanic of, you know, pick your weapon and you can bend the system's mechanics to your will and just force the game to do what you want. And I thought that was fun about it. But after I played that, I finally gave the original Castlevanias a bit more another shake. Actually, I did not give them another shake until there's a couple years between this. But anyhow, what I'm saying is I had a very slow path to liking them. So I never had a chance to buy them when, you know, like NES was a thing. But now I enjoy them in general. Yeah, Symphony of the Night tried to... Everything had text attached to it. So, like, you could pick up this weird sword, and then you could look at its stats. You could find the situation where it kind of applied well. You could see how it differed from the others. I'm trying to play this section carefully here. So I feel like I want to go up and to the left. I think last time I tried to go towards the center and it... Or maybe I got like right here and got wiped out. Oh, right, it was these things. The purple guys. Ah. I'm just being assaulted from all angles. Okay, I finally got that spawner out of the way. So now, if I get rid of this one, I can stop being hassled from the back. Ah. Sorry, I can't read chat because this game is hectic. Oh, I was hoping there was health up here. Oh, it's the info station. Well, that's good. The sisters of the info station have gathered together. You can offer them a hearty tale. Today's topic is evolution. My name is Darwin, and let me tell you something about this game. Normally living beings develop. The plan of this game is exactly the same. Did you think from the start that this is a game? Yes. I like this. Sorry, I probably need to move my microphone slightly further away. I keep seeing reds in my dB meter. After all, you're not an idiot. That has become as wonderful as it is now. It took an unbelievable amount of time and work. What kind of work? Praising, talking, blaming something, staying silent. Very caustic things. Rather many caustic things. I think I need to refill my caustic thing. All right. So today it is the Kentucky Bastard. I'm still working on this Bastard series of drinks. It's another Imperial Stout. This is kind of like the original. Well, they started with a beer called the Bolshevik Bastard, which was like just their Imperial Stout. And I didn't really like it that much. But then they got the idea to put it in bourbon barrels and age it. And that's the Kentucky Bastard. And that was like the first beer that this brewery made that I really liked. And then they've made like several beers based on this. So there's like a whole family of bastards. I don't know how you can have a family of bastards though, because like the whole nature of a bastard is having a, you know, being abandoned, right? So that doesn't make sense. But nonetheless, they've made several beers under this line. And I like them all except the original one. Okay, I want to go up to the left first. So Castlevania was a game I kept trying to play over and over again. I'd get a few levels in, and it wasn't catching my interest. Like the slowness of how you move kind of held me back for like a long time. And what I would say is the original like Vampire Killer on the MSX had a save feature. You didn't have to do that game in one sitting. Unlike Castlevania on the NES, pretty much the same game. Like there's some minor differences, but and if the game had been like that, I would have beaten it years earlier. Castlevania, if I could play, or the FDS version, was in the same boat. So if I could have played it like that and saved, I would have beaten it years earlier, because I did so many like half-hour sessions of the game and then given up. And then finally, at some point, I had gained some patient appreciation for it and played through it and had fun. Got all the way to Dracula, knocked his head off, and fought the beast that came out from inside, or whatever happened. I don't know how you describe how to fight Dracula in Castlevania, but something like that. Oh no, I'm not doing well. Please stop shooting at me. Oh, the music has stopped. Wait, there's an easy mode? Japanese ROM from 1992. Is that like Castlevania for Genesis or something? What happened in 1992? Oh, there's another room full of thingies. So there's a Famicom re-release of Dracula? Oh, interesting. Or of... Well, actually, no, it would have been called... What was the first one called? Dracula Densetsu? Was that the Japanese name? Akumajo Dracula. I thought that was Castlevania 3. Was Akumajo. Oh. Castlevania 3 is... Right, Akumajo is Castle, isn't it? Or Devil Castle, something like that? And Densetsu is just story, right? Yeah. So it was Castle Dracula. Or possibly Devil Castle Dracula. I forget. Akuma is devil, and Jo is like castle or stein or like one of those words. Like Devil Stone, Dracula. Okay, so going to the left does seem to be the correct move, but it's also... Oh, okay, finally got that spawner out. There's probably like 3 more. There's 2 on the left. Hard to do any damage at all to any of them. How many are there on the bottom there? Oh no. Whoa, that wrapped around. That was a good homing shot use. Oh. Yeah, well, I think Jo is sort of like in German, like Stein, which meant stone, but it also meant like castle. Like Wolfenstein should be like Wolfen Castle, I guess. Wolf Castle? Wolf's Castle? And I think Jo is similar in Japanese. So Akuma is a demon, right? And then Akumajo is the demon's castle. And it's the demon castle of Dracula. That's an apt description of the game, though. I mean, the game is very much about Dracula's castle, isn't it? It's a very special castle that keeps reappearing in a sort of... I kept comparing it to the Flying Dutchman, where he sails a ghost ship for 100 years and then he has 7 days to find a wife when he comes ashore, and then he's cursed to sail the seas again for another 100 years. Okay, if I get that one out of the way, will I stop getting hassled by that? There we go. Oof. Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. I forgot that was the name of Castlevania 3. I guess Rondo of Blood was the first their starting of the like musical themed titles. But they didn't go along with that. So they had Rondo of Blood, Symphony of the Night, Harmony of Dissonance, and there was Circle of the Moon around that time, but that doesn't fit that naming scheme. I actually made a name generator. Actually, hang on, I want to dig that up. Because it's on my... No, it's not on that page. Where is it? Here we are. Castlevania. This was like the first JavaScript program I ever wrote. But it just makes Castlevania game names. Why do I have a Twitch notification? Oh, a gift subscription. It's weird how... I don't know how gift subscriptions get distributed, because, like... I feel like the random generator for that, like when someone just gifts a random subscription, it goes to somebody who's watched it, like, in the last day or something, or the last... No, I haven't watched that particular streamer in a couple days. It must have some idea of like when people have watched which streamers, and because I often get gift subscriptions like that on channels that hadn't really been to very much, or you know, I wasn't in the channel at the time. Like right now I'm streaming and somebody gave me a gift subscription to a channel. Though honestly, I think of them more as a... I don't think of a gift subscription as a gift to me so much as a gift to the streamer, right? I mean, that's what it really is. So in a sense, it doesn't exactly matter who it goes to, but... the way they phrase it sort of... I don't know, it's funny. I feel like they try to encourage both sides of that. Alright, so I saved this one. But there is a full health up here, if I recall. So one of the things I love about this game is how you can't really stop your motion. Maybe I shouldn't say love when I say that. But it is like a deliberate thing. Like, see, I'm going back and forth here, but like when you press a tap to the right, you will keep going for a while. You can kind of halt your motion with an anti-tap, but it doesn't totally stop it. You end up on one side or the other. And it makes it hard to hold position, which you need to do when you're trying to like shoot down things like this. And I like the stress... Or Super Castlevania 4 was called Akumajo Densetsu. Akumajo Dracula. Wait. I thought Akumajo Dracula was the name for Castlevania. But Super Castlevania 4 is also a retelling of Castlevania 1. Because it's still Simon Belmont, and it's still supposedly like his experience with Dracula's castle. Oh, this spot again. This spot isn't so bad, actually. It's what comes next that is the problem. So she's really good at the 2 on the edge, the bouncy shots, but you need the homing for the other 4. I got it yet? Oh, almost. Okay, let's just keep going here. Oh, I can't go up there. Thought I could go up there. Let's see if I can go up here without incurring the wrath of the purple things below. I think I'm doing okay. Okay. Oh, no, there's the purple things. They were not where I thought they were. They didn't even have like a super on it. It's just Akumajo Dracula again. How are you still alive? It's funny how this, like, exploding building will kind of eat my homing shot when I'm trying to hit a thing above. What was up here again? Ah, you jumped! There's nothing up here. Oh, it's the info station. Don't need to go there. This was a waste of time. Okay. Let's get back to the... Let's try and use this. There we go. Dracula Densetsu. Yeah. So I guess Densetsu, I think Densetsu has like the connotation of like legend, or at least that's usually how I see it translated. Legend, or maybe like adventure. Like there's a couple different words, like Monogatari ends up being in the title of a lot of Japanese games for similar reasons. But I think that's more of like a tale or a novel or a... I wouldn't say it's directly analogous to Epic, but it's similar to Epic in the sense of Epic, the stories, like the original epics. Oh, this room. Oh, I don't have patience for this room. This is... Perimiter, yes. Okay, so it is miter. Let me just... So there's a really good Japanese dictionary at gshow.org. But it's a great place, like you can draw kanji. So it says Densetsu as legend or tradition, legend, folklore. And Monogatari as tale, story. It also has legend, but literary form in Japanese literature. Yeah. Comparable to the epic. Okay, so that's... I guess it was good for me to think of it like that, but that, yeah, that's about the sense that it has. Oh, link. Yeah, I can link that. gshow.org. But yeah, this is where I always look up Japanese stuff. It's basically like the best Japanese English dictionary that I've seen. And it has really like every kanji when it gives you kanji for stuff, every one of them is like hyperlinked so you can read about the kanji itself, and it'll like list related words. You can type in English characters, or you can type in, like, you can copy and paste kanji in or whatever you got. Katakana or anything. Hiragana. All the alphabets. We got them. Why would it hit that last one? Why hit that last laser? There we go. Wait, have I gone top left here before? I think I have. I think I decided this was the better route. How did I miss that? Did I get that full health last time? I probably did. Wonder Boy. Oh, man. So wait, did Wonder Boy come before Adventure Island? I remember playing Wonder Boy in an arcade once, and then later playing Adventure Island, and I was like, what is this the same? And I think it got released as Wonder Boy on the Sega Master System, but on Nintendo platforms, like, it became Adventure Island. Oh, I see. They got exclusivity, so they just reskinned it and sold it to Nintendo? That's ridiculous. Okay, there's the health up. It's... What happens if I go this way? Have I gone this way? Oh, I feel like I've discovered something new here. Oh, I've been this way, but from the other side. This is the more direct route, and I like that. Plus, I know where the full health is if I want to backtrack. This is good. I'm solving this level slowly by trying to remember how it's put together. Okay, we go up here. These... Oh, no, 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 don't walk into the... Oof. That was a mistake. Let's restart the music there. Yeah, this particular spawner is very vexing. If I do that. I feel like I should use straight shot counterattack for more concentrated attack. It feels like it's more likely to hit the things I want when I'm next to them. Whereas the homing missile is better when I'm the right shooting radius away from the thing I want to actually hit. Okay, there we go. Take these out. Oh! Okay, so I think I've established multiple times that there's nothing... Oh, it's info station. I don't need that. So I hope I remember to get more health if I'm running low on it. Come on, lasers. What just hit me? I don't even know. Gotta switch to this. It's so hard to get through it. What are you doing here? Two of them. Ow! Okay. I must soon remember to retreat. And get that health pickup. Not quite yet, but soon. Let's take an angled approach here. There we go. Wonder Boy 4, Monster World 3. Yeah, Adventure Island had its whole series. I really like the first Super Adventure Island. Oh boy. So previously I tried to charge through this room like a fool. Okay, it is time for me to retreat. And see if I can't get that extra health. There it is. No! I should have gone for those two first. Ah! Whew. This is a doozy of a level. This is like level 20 again. Just making sure I've reached the bottom. So this is a larger bottle, but it's not as large as... It's 750 mils. And last time I had two 500 mils bottles. So even if I finish it, I'll only be 3/4 as inebriated as when I was trying to play level 20. Especially if you merge Adventure Island in there. Yeah. Well, so like the whole Final Fantasy thing and deciding to switch numbering systems midstream in the West is pretty confusing, especially because they lumped they lumped Secret of Mana under the Final Fantasy or Seiken Densetsu as Final Fantasy in... I'm not sure if they did that in Europe, but like the first one was definitely called a Final Fantasy. And then I think they might have kept the Final Fantasy title in Europe for Mystic Quest. Oh, okay. It was just called Mystic Quest. Anyhow, that's a hugely confusing series, I'd say. Though it does have a lot of straightforward entries. Okay, so... is a delicious cheese sauce. Nintendo Power called it Final Fantasy Adventure 2? Like, that makes sense. I haven't actually played the Game Boy version of that. I'd kind of like to try it. I don't think I want to play through it because I've played through, I think it was called Sword of Mana, which was the remake for GBA. Gotta use this. So I don't feel like a need to play the Game Boy version of it. Well, I don't really feel the need to play most games. I don't really need to justify not feeling the need to play a particular game, but all I'm saying is it's sort of been... desire to play it has been eaten up by having already played the Game Boy Advance version. Why is that? There we go. I was trying to hit that thing and my bullets were like snaking around and hitting the other thing. Yamate! Gotta bring the music back manually. I'm curious whether that's an emulator bug or an actual bug, because I really could go either way. It was also called Final Fantasy IV and Chrono Trigger. It was really called Chrono Trigger. That's hilarious. I always wondered if Chrono Trigger was supposed to have a relationship to the Mana series. And Chrono Trigger was so weird, like... So there is an item called the Chrono Trigger in the game, and it's a game about time travel, so that all makes sense. Except they named the main character Chrono, without the H. But in Japan, I don't think it would have had that distinction. He would have just been Chrono. Kurono? I don't know. Like, was that the same? Or did the game have a different title in Japan? I don't even know. But yeah, like its art style seemed to have a lot in common with Secret of Mana, and I would say there were many tracks on the soundtrack which seemed very directly inspired by Secret of Mana tracks. And there's some unused tracks for that game which are even more so. They're like almost like borrowing straight out of Secret of Mana. Even though like it wasn't the same composer, but I think Yasunori Mitsuda very much loved the Secret of Mana soundtrack and wanted to borrow from it. I love that soundtrack too. It's basically my favorite game soundtrack of all time, I'd say, but... Oh, Cro-Magnon. Ah, yeah, there seems an opportunity for puns there that might be hard to translate. What just hit me? Got one of them. Patch that tries to restore the pond? And to work with whatever name you put in. Yeah, if you didn't name him Chrono, I guess it doesn't work anymore, does it? Hmm. Okay. So now we're into the insane part of the level. And I wish it wasn't several minutes in. But let's try and... let's try and clear this if we can. Okay, there's another one. Still at half health. Oh, I took a hit there. Okay, that went not horribly. Okay, so I'm gonna retreat and refill now. At least I think I... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't realize they'd taken a different route. Oh. Yeah, I heard that Secret of Mana was originally going to be a Famicom game. And that they switched. Final Fantasy IV, like the real Final Fantasy IV, also started as a Famicom game. Mostly about filing away game ideas that didn't work for the current project. I mean, I do that all the time. I have many kilobytes of notes on things that I'd like to stick into some game, and I'm not sure what game it will eventually be. Yeah. Oh, I have notes for music to write as well. Like I have notes for specific games, and then I have generic notes where I'm not even sure I have a game idea in mind where it would fit. And then I have some like game ideas where it could fit into multiple games, and it's just a matter of which one's the first one I'm actually going to do. That one will get it, and then the other game will just not get to have it. But actually, that was something that bothered me. Like, there was one... Years ago, like, I was working on a game for a while, and I had a ton of ideas for it. And then I ended up using some of its ideas in Lizard, and some of its ideas seemed to apply to another game, so that game idea kind of just dried up, because it felt like it got eaten by the other ideas. So it still sort of exists, but distributed in multiple games. I don't feel anything's lost really there, but it's just weird. They wanted to make it a CD-ROM game? I hadn't heard that. Oh, I see. What I did was I went up here. Is that what I did? Yeah, okay. Okay. I feel like I'm not doing great this time, but I'm also... The only reason I died last time is because I forgot the route that I'd taken and just like wandered into some bullets. Or wandered into some lasers that I hadn't cleared, that I thought I'd cleared. Ah! Go. They've really tuned these well so that like neither weapon works super well on it. I wouldn't say so. Secret of Mana I've played through many times. And I also played through the remake. I could believe scrapped elements from Secret of Mana were worked into Chrono Trigger. Secret of Mana, the thing is, it had amazing art direction for its time, and amazing music. Like, it was the greatest looking Super Nintendo game I'd ever seen when it came out. And I'd say, like, probably Chrono Trigger outdid it, but Chrono Trigger had to take another couple of years, right? And there are some other games that are probably really amazing looking on Super Nintendo that I could mention, but I do remember just being astounded by screenshots of it and thinking it was this amazingly beautiful thing that I wanted to play. And the actual, like, RPG part of it, like, the actual story is very light. Like, it's a very pulpy kind of RPG. But at the time, it's like, it's an action RPG, a genre that barely existed at all. Okay, I need to go back already. And I shouldn't go that way, I should go this way. Places that it seems like you should land? I'm not sure I would agree with that, because you can land anywhere there's a thing on the map, and like, if there's a town, you can go to it. You can't necessarily land on the town, but you can go to everything that is a thing on the map. Except for that face. There's a face that's an Easter egg, but that doesn't count. But I would say, like, the dungeons, like, for the most part, they aren't very interesting. One or two of them has very minimal puzzles, but for the most part, it's just wander around and kill enemies and uh, 16 megabits probably. I doubt it had 16 megabytes. That's kind of out of scope for... for Super Nintendo. But I wouldn't say that there's clearly missing content left in. I would just say that... Oh, what a waste. Go all the way back for that, and then I lose half my life. Six would be weird because like cost of RAM chips tends to be in powers of 2. There's actually a weird thing where like memory RAM, at least static RAM in small sizes, it basically only existed in odd powers of 2. Like there was like 8 kilobytes and there was like 32 kilobytes, but you won't find a 16 kilobyte one. And it was just because a huge part of the cost is just adding pins to your chip package. So the difference between an 8 kilobyte and 32 kilobyte is it has 2 more pins. So that's like 4 times the thing. But like a pin is symmetric, or a chip is symmetrical and it has to have pins on both sides. So there's no sense in just adding 1 pin for 16K. Like the way the cost of manufacturing it worked out was it was like either you go to 32K or you stay at 8K. And that was kind of like a defining thing of how the NES was built, because it's all 8K RAMs in it, which is weird. And then some very late games had 32 kilobyte saves. Or no, they didn't have 32 kilobyte save. They just had support for it, but one has 16 kilobyte, but it's with 2 8 kilobyte RAMs, because that was cheaper than buying a 32 kilobyte one, I think. Or there might actually be a 32 kilobyte game. I'm not entirely certain. But if there was, it would have been very late. But it's just a weird thing about like chip manufacture that like 16K was skipped for RAM chips. Ow. Doing pretty good at this area. I think I should back out and like try and backtrack to where there was 2 healths. Ow! Did I get hit by that? Maybe not. Because I feel I can safely do that. There's like 2 healths down here. Yeah, here they are. I can get these safely, I think. Just get rid of that enemy. There we go. That was worth it. Yeah, with ROM, it didn't have quite the same trade-off. There are ROMs of like every power of 2 size. You don't see them stepping... Oh no! I can't believe I did it again. I can't... I'm worse off than when I came out. Oh, that was foolish. Okay, I gotta play super conservative now, which means it'll go even slower. And I'll probably still die. we go. This room is finished. Shouldn't have to deal with that blaring warning. Thought I could poke my head in and... Why isn't that exploded yet? There we go. Got one of those ones at the top. No, it's still going. Final Fantasy 6 and Super Metroid were 3 megabytes? So that's interesting. I guess 6 could have happened. It's just more unusual. I think. Sometimes it implies 2 chips, but I think once you got to a certain size, it started, like, the payoff between adding more silicon for extra memory cells versus the cost of like extra pins on the chip package itself, the trade-off started to be different. But I know like NES was weird because they had 2 separate memory buses, one for graphics and one for program, or one for everything that's not graphics, I should say, but it's code plus data kind of packed into one, like generic data, anything that's not graphics. So you have a lot of NES ROMs that are combinations of, you know, you'll have 64K plus 256K because it's 2 physical chips, one for one and one for the other. But could use this more. But yeah, I think as ROM sizes got bigger, eventually it got reasonable to do non-power of 2s or like off by 1 power of 2 kind of thing, like 3 or 6. Like 7 would be really weird, but 6 is less weird than 7. 4 megabit? Or 4 megabyte? I haven't really looked at SNES ROM sizes in a while, but... Have the music back. It's a riveting hobby. Okay, I'm doing better this time, at least so far. as we've seen, things can turn on a dime. I mean, last time I should have been fine, except I did something really stupid. I walked into a laser. But it's hard to remember which paths I've been down and which I haven't. And these laser setups are really... not particularly fun to try and break through. There's still a lower one. We got the upper one now. Okay. Ah, I thought I could... There we go. Let's break these down. Okay, so we've made it to the big room finally. Big room number 1. I bet big room number 2 is the last of it. And really what I'm supposed to be doing is just constantly counterattacking in here and knocking them all out in a matter of seconds, like I'm doing now. But it's like impossible to do this when you're playing conservatively. Oh, I thought it would have generated some energy, but I guess not. Come on. Okay. Let's just finish off that last one, then I'll go back for the health. Okay. Still got 200 seconds left on the clock. That's surprising. So... let's try and... there it is. Ow! 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 What? Something knocked me from behind! And I fell into the laser. I didn't walk into the laser. I got hit by a missile from behind. And then fell down. Oh. Oh. This is a level. Okay, I'm ready. So I looked at Twitter and Gideon Z, one of the kind of founding members of Aeon Genesis, who does a lot of fan translations of Japanese games, said that he absolutely adores the Bangai-O translation and thinks it's perfect. So, I'd say that's an informed opinion. This translation is perfect. Okay, so just clearing those out from when I come back to it later. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. It's so easy to get in, like... You get stunned and you fall into... Like, these lasers are hugely debilitating enemy. You get hit by them, like it's... It stuns you and continues to damage you, like it's super unfair. So I mean, like every time I fall into them, it probably looks like a hugely stupid mistake, and it was, but the stupid mistake was like not avoiding them by 100 miles, you know, like it's... It wasn't just me being a doofus and walking into them, except that one time when I just walked into them. Or maybe I did that twice, I don't know. But they are tough. Oh, really can't get in there? There we go. Come on, there we go. What are those beeping noises? Oh, it's these things that are going to blow up. They're worth 500 points for some reason. Ow. Pushed the wrong button. At least I cleared the bulk of them. I've not seen his Steam profile, but I feel like Seattle was mentioned on his Twitter. I mostly know him through Twitter, but I feel like Seattle was mentioned on his Twitter bio for as long as I've known him, so... Okay, let's see if I can do this efficiently again. Let's keep our counters up. Okay, that went well. Bangai-O. Ooh, energy. Alright. Oh, wow. What hit me? Oh, there was one more. Okay, so I can start in on this one. Got one of them. Don't let myself get stunned out here. Let's go back. Okay. No disasters on my quest for full health refill this time. That is what we hope for. I think that's where I wanted to go, or maybe it was down here. Okay, this is the start of the level. There's the health. So I just gotta do this part safely, and I'll be fine. In theory. There it is. Just need to do this safe. Don't get stupid. Ow. I got stupid. But I survived. Okay. Ow. What? Where was that? Oh, it's like a whole direction I didn't go. These guys are really following me. All right. Ooh, okay. I got that one. Got a super shot. Not doing great, but still got some health here. And I bet the boss is in the next room. Okay, this better be a core boss. If this isn't a core boss, I'm gonna be mad, but... Okay, so now, yet another, like... perfectly awkward way to place your lasers here. Come on, why won't my... Come on! I should hit it. Did I really not hit it from... That should seek to it. Mad about... Oh! Wow. I accidentally just walked through it. More health. Let's just back off while it explodes. Okay, so how do I get down there? How much more level is there? I thought the boss would be right here. I was apparently very wrong. There's the boss. Meow again. Nanu? 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 It's pretty cute to leave. We really must have a talk. I never actually saw Mork and Mindy. Though recently I saw a video of Toto. And Stephen Lukather was wearing rainbow suspenders, which apparently was a Mork thing. And I want rainbow suspenders. I never wear suspenders, but those looked fun. Say something? Anything? Leave that to me, your big brother. Sabu. Oh, wow. Oh my god, this is such a relief that I have a core boss. Look at the icon up in the corner. It's a tiny cat. I love this. It's not like a full-size human head cat. It's a tiny cat. Urkel had suspenders. There was a show called Today's Special where one of the main characters was a mannequin that wore suspenders. That's what I think of when I think of suspenders. Maybe Fred Penner, but those are both Canadian childhood television deep cuts, so I wouldn't be surprised if you've never heard of either of those things. Grandmother didn't allow us to watch Fred Penner's Place. That is an interesting thing for a grandmother to be opposed to. In my childhood, I was forbidden from watching very few things. One of them was Married with Children. After my dad saw me watching it, and he watched it for a few minutes, and it was an episode where they had like a toilet next to the couch, and they just like flushed it. I don't know why there was a toilet next to the couch in that episode. And he also forbid me from watching Ren and Stimpy, because me and my sister had been watching it for weeks, and we were so excited about it. And he's like, I gotta see what this is. So my dad watched it with us, and it was the fart episode, where Stimpy has a fart, and like takes care of it the whole episode. And he just watched that, and he was like, this is stupid. I don't want my kids watching that. You're forbidden from watching Ren and Stimpy. And so we couldn't watch Ren and Stimpy. And it's funny because like it was just like the fart and toilet humor that bothered him. He thought the show itself was stupid because of that episode. Like if we had been watching, if it had nudity in it or something, he wouldn't have cared. He would have thought that was okay. It was just he thought it was stupid. He didn't want us watching it. I'm not familiar with Adult Party Cartoon. Unless that's the name of the, like, later Ren and Stimpy episodes that they did years later that were deliberately supposed to be, like, R-rated or whatever. Oh, okay. I've seen those. Those were stupid. Those I regretted watching. Like, they just weren't good. Oh, wow. A level that's all missile launchers. Fancy that. The first one where they moved to a spittoon. That sounds about right. Yeah, okay, so... Adult Party Cartoon. That sounds... Wait, this is the battleship? SF Cosmo Battleship? That's what it said? Take the fight to them? Am I inside the battleship? That would make sense for all these missile launchers. Don't need the health yet, but... Can I get it now, or is it disappeared? No, it's still there. Yeah, it emphasized the wrong parts of the Ren and Stimpy humor. And it just wasn't very funny. It was just trying to be gross in a way that's totally ineffective. Did you see how much damage I took at once? Like, just in an instant, I went from full health to like 20% health. What do I have to kill to open that door? Let's try and go south this time. Feels like there's like symmetrical parallel paths here. I wish it was clearer what I had to do to open this door, though. Like, now it's open, but I don't know what I really did to open it. And in this room I'll have to open a door, won't I? The question is how? What's the critical enemy? Did I get it? It's open now. Ha! It makes me do the level over as a punishment for collecting that. That's weird. But I've already cleared it, so... not that bad, is it? Like, this definitely feels like one of the speed-based levels. Oh, it's a core! Out of the way, I must earn money to pay my study fees. My great destiny is to destroy the Cosmo Gang. Are we so stingy because we are poor? Because I can study? Poverty is no disgrace. Our evening meal always consists of rice. My evening meal also consisted of rice and beans. It's maybe a recurring theme, but I'm a fan of rice and beans and lentils. Stop feeding me, because I'm no longer the person I used to be. And this Hakobi, and that I've just nicked from the Cosmo. Taro, what? Why did they put an accent on O? Taro, Hanako, look, your big brother is fighting back. He is not fighting back. Okay, this level will be a piece of cake. Need to find where I put my rice cooker. Me as well. I think I had a rice cooker. It might have broken. I just make rice in a pot, though. It's not that much harder than a rice cooker. It just means I have to do two steps. I have to turn it on, I have to wait until I can cover it and turn the heat off, and then do that. So it's like an extra step. The rice still gets cooked. Rice cooker was more convenient, just one button. One step. But rice is a very good food. And rice and beans are a good combination. I really like beans, I really like lentils. I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but I like lentils a lot. So that level wasn't so bad. Okay, so we've got 5 levels to go. The other thing about rice cakers is you can make some other weird things with it. Like, I've seen like rice maker pancakes. Or not pancakes, but it's like some sort of rice maker bread or something like that. I don't know. But that's all getting weird and away from what you have a rice maker for in the first place, maybe. Did Ebert have a rice maker cookbook? That would be interesting. I wouldn't have thought of Ebert as having a cookbook, but that's an interesting idea. I didn't catch what this level was called. And I really wish they gave you time to read those things. Ooh, bananas. Oh, info station. I need to get there. I must know what W and M have to say. Here's part 2 of the tale. Today's topic is golf. Urashima Taro. Okay, so I feel like this is supposed to be a well-known character in Japanese culture, but I don't know who Urashima Taro is. For anybody who's just joining, W, her thing is she's psychic, and she speaks to, or she takes in the spirit of historical figures and gives us advice from them. And her big sister, M, who you can see off to the right with the tree for a head. W has like a sapling or like a couple sprouts for a head. M has a tree for a head. I stayed behind the times. You should find that it's funny after all this time. You're forbidden to look... In the game, you're forbidden to look down your nose at someone? Where are the true values? Truth lies in the dark. So here's M. That was confusing. I just want to look up the name. Was it Urashima Taro? Protagonist of a Japanese fairy tale. Fisherman rewarded for rescuing a turtle. Carried to a dragon palace. He's entertained by the Princess Otohime as a reward. So he gets a date with the princess as a reward for capturing a turtle. And then he goes home and he's been gone for 100 years. He opens a jeweled box given to him by the princess, and opening the box turns him into an old man. This is an interesting fairy tale. I need to read this later. So Taro caught a turtle and won a date with the princess. The princess gave him a box, and he went home, and when he opened the box, it aged him 100 years. Or no, it didn't age him 100. Wait, did it age him 100 years? He's been gone for 100 years, and it turns him into an old man. So, yeah, so it I don't know. Weird. That's a weird tale. I want to read about that later. Well, okay, there is a pattern. There's a lot of things where there's no patterns. I mean, like, we just fought some student as the boss of the battleship for no reason. We fought our father as the boss of several things for no reason. But I don't know. That's the way it goes sometimes with wild love, you know. I can hit this laser. Bangai-O manga. That would be interesting. I don't think there's a Bangai-O manga. Oh, wow. Just lock me in a room with a bunch of enemies. Give me that energy. Oh, this wasn't a shortcut? Not doing well. Didn't go well. It's already 3 a.m. These later levels are pretty tough. Red Planet Motherly Love. Okay. So I now have a name for the level. Not sure where the motherly love part comes in, but maybe the boss will make that clear. The manga for this game, I feel like, would be like the back of a cereal box. And it has a joke you don't get on it. So I had the opportunity to go up there. Get locked out. I wonder if that's easier than going the other route. Wait, it didn't close, it just opened. I thought I just got knocked out. Yeah. Well, there's some consistent things. I mean, it's mostly pretty surrealist, Dadaist, or whatever. Just kind of random things happening. But there have been patterns. I'm gonna go this way. Ow! That knocked me out really fast. Okay. Alright. So I feel like going this way is an advantage. Oh no, I don't have any... I wasted all my explosion powers. Not doing well here. But this definitely feels like another speed instead of finesse level. Or speed instead of costume level. Or a lot of them feel that way today. These later levels. But they've really gotten kind of exceedingly tough. As the game goes on. Okay, so there's some health there. I might as well grab it. If I can survive. That went back to the infestation. Okay. So you just have to go to this area. Which is good. It means I'm on the right path. Looks like I'm headed for another explosion room. Let's see if I can keep up the combo. That's basically it. You want to keep up the combo that lets you... That was a really good shot. Like, the launcher just launched like a big volley of missiles, and I counterattacked it when it was still in a tight pack there. Hey, help. Okay. Good sign. I want to blow that up without being next to it. Somehow. Come on. There we go. Oh, I gotta go around. Wasn't a free lunch after all. Oh, I gotta kill something. These? There, it's open now. It's open, but doesn't matter because I gotta explode something else. There it is. Still don't understand what these do. Do they explode? They don't seem to damage me. Okay, boss time? It's the creature from my dreams. So it's an alien driving... Well, it's not the KKK in this translation. But it's like a pink dinosaur driven by an alien robot head with like a turnkey, or maybe it's like a Frankenstein neck bolt. I'm not really sure what's going on there. See, he appears in my dreams. So like they don't just say random things. This has been referenced in the game over screen. I don't know what it means, but it's at least connected to that. Mother's voice? This is her mother? Uragan and SP from the Cosmo game. So most bosses mention some spaceship that they're using. So this is the Uragan and SP. Man, that I can meet you here. Are things going well for here? Tokiko! You! Ricky and Mommy, have you lied to me a little? You have, we can never be friends again. My anger will be terrible. Okay, so the boss is stuck in a box and I can't get inside. And there are enemies outside. It was hitherto unaddressed what happened to our mother. Our father was in the opening cutscene and he's appeared many times. I gotta be careful because I don't have too much explosion power here. Maybe it'd be worth blowing those things up. Oh, I did a bad job. That was kind of a tough boss situation. See, here's our dreams, the game over screen. That explains the apron, the motherly apron. Is our mother a pink lizard? That also explains the name of the level, Red Planet Motherly Love. I did say that would probably be explained by the boss, and it appears there has. Ah! No! You haven't made a Frank Zappa reference this stream. I made one earlier when I said that's the way it goes sometimes with wild love. But it's only a Frank Zappa reference if you've heard that particular song. on the end of Chic Your Booty. Frank Zappa was a weird kettle of fish. Dirty Love. I think I watched that movie. Starring Jenny McCarthy. Or I think it was starring Jenny McCarthy, or maybe it was featuring Jenny McCarthy. I don't even remember. I don't remember anything about the movie, but I think I watched it. No, that was well after her Playboy days. It was like a decade later, I think. I don't remember quite what it was. It was like a sitcom, or not sitcom. What's the word? Rom-com? I don't actually know, though. I don't remember anything about the movie. I just remember that I think I watched it. I don't remember why. Probably because Jenny McCarthy was in it. Okay, so we got infinite enemies in this room. We gotta bait some missiles and explode them up. Maybe if I'm lucky I get some energy out of it. Some pineapples. Rice cooker guy. Who's rice cooker guy? Is that going full circle here? Right, I needed to trip the two different explosions here. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, health! Yes! Okay. Gotta remember that that's there. I didn't get them both. There we go. That should open the way to the boss. Here is a film so pitiful it doesn't rise to the level of badness. It's hopelessly incompetent. You called Hebert rice cooker. Okay. Thank you. That was an amusing way to obtusely refer to Roger Ebert. It is hopelessly incompetent. That sounds about right. I don't... Like, it's literally one of those movies that's so uninteresting as to be unmemorable. Nominated for Worst Supporting Actress of Carmen Electra. Worst screen couple, McCarthy and anyone dumb enough to befriend or date her. Oh. Lost to Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman in Bewitched. There is a Will Ferrell Bewitched? What on earth? I mean, this is completely believable as a thing that exists, but wow. Wow. Nicole Kidman plays a woman starring in a remake of the sitcom? So you've seen it? The movie's about them remaking... That is very... There's this thing where like a lot of people write movies about writers trying to write movies and stuff like that, and it's grating after a while. Every once in a while somebody writes a cool story about a writer. Yet, oh man, adaptation. Amazing movie. I can't praise adaptation enough. Barton Fink's pretty cool. I like everything. That's a Coen Brothers one, right? Or am I misremembering? Yes, that's a Coen Brothers movie. I like everything Coen Brothers, so Barton Fink also works. They made 2 movies about Hollywood. They also made Hail Caesar, which was I quite enjoyed that as well. But I like all their movies. I wouldn't say Hail Caesar is as good as Barton Fink, but it's a Coen Brothers movie, so it's by default good. Okay, let's see if I can beat this boss. The mom boss. So the big problem is you're locked in here, and you don't have any way to regain your superpower here. So you gotta hope your explosion warrants another I like how the boss seems to be a big bell. So I'm doing good. My health is ahead of the boss's. Oh, and I've still got 3. Okay, I'm good. This is fine then. It gave me a little toccata and fugue in D minor intro there. I even liked The Lady Killers, which I think was only directed by one of them. Or I'm not sure if it was directed, maybe it was written, but I really liked Tom Hanks in The Lady Killers. He was a very amusing character. Bells represent mothers in Japan? Where? Oh. I was wondering. Be interesting. Wait, was Lean or Linne? Linne? How do you even pronounce L-E-E-N-E? Or Lene? But, is that... Or that wasn't her mother. That was like her 300 years mother, wasn't it? Like ancestor. Was that not her name in Japanese? I remember a while ago I was having a conversation with someone and we were just talking about like Squaresoft games that were localized, and I thought there was like a bunch of European localizations of Chrono Trigger, but there wasn't. I just had like a ROM pack that had a bunch of fan translations in like Spanish and Italian and German and blah blah blah. And so I had in my mind that Chrono Trigger like was translated into French, Italian, German, Spanish, or what, like, the Figs thing or whatever. And it totally hadn't. It was just English and Japanese, right? And it was just, I believed it because it was in a ROM pack that I had. But I think they actually got translations like that for the recent Steam release of Chrono Trigger, which was a port of a phone version, which I think was also translated in the same way. But it's like, it's not using an emulator, it was using just like native text rendering on top of UI they made up for that version. But then people were like, this is terrible, it doesn't look anything like Chrono Trigger. So I think they had to go through all of it and translate all of them. What the hell? Okay, I tried to go to the Chrono Trigger Steam page, and it says this game may contain content not appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. It's Chrono Trigger. What could Chrono Trigger's Steam page have? Oh, I'm sorry about the music. Or maybe this is interesting to listen to, I don't know. But this has 9 supported languages. That's what I was looking at. It has Korean, Japanese, traditional Chinese, simplified Chinese, Spanish, Spain, German, Italian, French, English. So whatever they had to do to like rework it, because I know they like redid it because people complained so much about this is a Steam release of a phone game. It was a really bad port, I think. But they must have translated for all of them, or copied that translation over because they didn't want to drop the international stuff that they were doing. But Squaresoft has been like really weird about Steam. I've been glad that they've been releasing so much of their old games like this. Oh good, Trials of Mana is coming April 2020. One more reason I don't need a Switch. I need to add this to my wish list, sorry. Let me just sign in here. Hope nobody's seeing my Steam code on Twitch. So in this between levels screen, which you should be looking at and not me entering my Steam code, oh, it's already on my wish list. I'm just wasting time. I'm just wasting time. So you have the father character. That's interesting. Okay, so I can move this window around. I can wave the mouse on it. You aren't seeing the cursor. But if I like move it to the edge of the screen, you can see lines. I can see them in OBS. That's weird. Don't want to suddenly get strange friend requests on Steam. I've gotten a lot of strange friend requests on Steam. When you release a game on Steam, you get a lot of requests from people who want to buy keys from you at like a rate of... They want to buy 5,000 keys for 5 cents a piece or something like that. It's really weird. And you ask them like... Or you tell them that that's absurd, and they're like, no, it's just for personal things. I won't resell these. And it's like, what? What are you saying? You know? But releasing a game on Steam, you get a lot of spam. I will say. That is the thing that happens. Blockade, don't let him stop you now. I like this smoke coming out of like unmarked holes here. Let's go. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. Alright. We're ready to go. Don't need that health yet, but... need to destroy something to open that door. Don't know what. Why have I come down here? There's nothing down here. It does show me like the later part of the level below, but... Okay, so let's just destroy these flamey things. Ow. Thought I was playing it safe, and I wasn't. Okay, so I just need to kill those. 4 spawners, and they're all... Oh, this is... This is a weird level. I'm not doing good. So yeah, I got a lot of friend requests on Steam from people who resell Steam keys as a result of having released a game on Steam. Okay. So that last thing I shouldn't have done. Because now I'm out of my explosion ability. There we go. So what's going on down here? Do I need to clear this to continue? I don't know. Oh yeah, these. Why am I surprised by these? I wasn't even surprised by them the first time, but I still took damage to them once. Okay, so... This feels like it should be a short level, but then it's got this big open room that's a nightmare. Ow. Why are there so many enemies? That's what it is. There's just so many enemies, and I... So lean was just Lee Nay? Is that Nay? I'm at the end of this bottle, so... my ability to recall katakana is slightly impaired. I mean, I feel like I should remember all of them all the time, but in reality, I do not. I feel like it might be worth completing this first area without using your power at all. Just to rack up some explosions. despite that feeling I'm pushing on. Oh, that was a really bad idea. It's Kentucky Bastard. Yeah, it's an imperial stout that's been aged in a bourbon barrel for some amount of time. I'm not sure what amount of time. Might say on the bottle. Oh, I actually have to destroy these ones up here? It's from a local brewery. They make I've destroyed everything in here, and this isn't open. That's weird. Did I miss something back here? What's the condition? That enemy can't be part of the condition, can it? It was, somehow. Yeah, but, okay, so like down the street, there's a beer brewery. It's hard to say when you've drank one of these. Named Nickelbrook. You might see the name here. It might be hard to read. Nickelbrook. And they make a series called... Well, they made a beer called Bolshevik Bastard, which I didn't like at all. But then they started aging it in bourbon barrels, and that's the Kentucky Bastard. And I liked that a lot, and then they made a series of beers based on the Kentucky Bastard. There's the Cafe del Bastardo, the Contiki Bastard. They're all like bourbon barrel aged, that beer, that imperial stout called the Bolshevik Bastard. But with some added flavor. This is the plainest version of it. It's just been aged in a barrel. But it just mellows all the flavors in a fantastic way, and it was the first beer by that brewery I liked, which was great because they're up the street from me. That's why I keep going back and buying their bastard beers. But they are also all strong beers, because like Imperial Stout is 10 to 12%. So this is probably a 12% alcohol by volume beer. So you gotta be careful with it. Well, malt liquor is malt is its own thing. I've had plenty of malt liquor in my day. One of my proudest drinking accomplishments is that I did an Edward 40 hands without throwing up. Which I felt by all rights I should have thrown up that night. But I did not. But Edward 40 hands, for those that don't know, is you tape two 40s to your hands and you can't go to the bathroom until you've finished them. Because you've got... Well, you can go to the bathroom, but you might need help. Because you've got two 40s, 40-ounce bottles of liquor taped to your hands. I didn't do it lately. I did it in the 2000s. Not sure of the exact year, but... I don't know. When I was in university, I did do some sport drinking, if that's what you'd call it. That's just a name I made up that seems to... Okay, this room is really tough. And I need to take it more seriously. I don't actually drink that much now. But when I was in my 20s, I definitely did some experimenting with how much I could drink. And I wouldn't say I don't do that now. I still have nights of extreme drunkenness, but probably not as often because I've seen some of the extremes and don't need to revisit them because there's nothing really good that comes from it other than knowing what your limit is and knowing what past your limit is, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I haven't had any alcohol since the last time I streamed. I tend to drink a little bit of alcohol when I stream. And lately I've just had these strong beers in my fridge that I've been meaning to get to, so these Bangai-O streams have been an excuse to drink them. But yeah. I would say that like I don't really drink a lot normally. Often I get... Okay. So this blue door is still closed, which means I forgot some enemy back here, but I don't know. This happened last time. What did I miss? It's open now. No, it's not open. What's going on with this? I don't know what I have to destroy. Where's that sound coming from? Is that from below? Is there a building here that I didn't destroy? I think the game bugged and I gotta restart this level. I don't see anything I can hit. That kind of bugs me. Anyhow, I felt like I had a bad reputation in university because of that experimentation. I was kind of willing to drink anything for a while. Partly I just wanted to see what delicious beverages existed in the world, and I still do, to some extent. It's just I've tried a lot of stuff now, so... And also I know that drinking a lot of one thing leads to unpleasant after effects, so I tend to avoid it. But if you've never done it, I mean, there's lots of reason to, as an experiment. So what happened here before? Okay, that opens. We got these fire things. I've had hangovers. I feel like I don't have hangovers as bad as most people. Because I've seen a lot of people be much more hungover seeming than I think I've ever been. I've been really hungover a few times, but I feel like I'm a bit more resilient to alcohol than some people I know, just based on their response to the day after. But I don't know, like you know, I've had bad experiences and good experience with alcohol. And some of the bad experiences I think of as good experiences in the long run, just from knowing what will happen, and it didn't go well. Wait, there's health over here, isn't there? Yeah. Let's see if I can... There's too many of these. Where'd they come from? It's really hard to deal with all incoming threats here. I found hard liquor at first. My early experiences with alcohol was that, like, all of it had an unpleasant alcoholness to it. And that definitely took some getting used to. So I didn't drink much beer for a long time because all alcohol was unpleasant, and beer just kind of prolonged that unpleasantness in a way. But after I got... Basically, I bought a bunch of very random hard liquors and tried drinking them for a while, and then I started to appreciate them. Like, I would say whiskey... The various whiskeys, especially like single malt scotches, like, they have very complicated flavors, and it's something you can't get without alcohol. Like, there's just nothing... There's no equivalent in flavor. But you have to get past the alcohol part of it, which... until you do that, it'll just taste like alcohol, I would say. And once I got used to that, it sort of opened up a fairly wide universe of interesting flavored drinks. So where did all these purple... Oh right, there's 4 over here. This is quite a room. This is a hard room. Look at that. Look at all those enemies. This game definitely shares things with Gauntlet in the how all the enemies pile up on grid lines. Like, everything's still on a grid, even though you're not, but all the enemies have to sit in there. Yeah, beer I avoided for a long time. And then, after living in the US, I moved back to Canada and saw how much people drink beer here, and started to feel like it should be part of my national identity to drink beer. Which, I don't know. That's a weird reason to drink, but it became one for me. So I feel like the game is tempting me to go in the left path, but I feel like the right path will be better because it was harder to get into. Also, there's more stuff down here. Oh no, what was that? Oh, this is a bad level. Okay, I should probably stop after I complete this level. Level 40. Yeah, so I started drinking beer because after living in the States and seeing how people drink beer in the USA, or at least in California, and how people drink beer in Canada, it felt like a cultural thing that I felt like I should cultivate just to emphasize my Canadianness while I was still living in the US. So I started drinking beer more. And then I started to appreciate beer more. And actually, yeah, I do like IPAs. So, like, basically craft beers. Like, the IPA is the... it's kind of the... what's the word? The quintessential style of craft beer. Where it's very bitter and... this site may be made by Canadian Fueled by Beer. SNES Central? Who made SNES Central? Is this gonna lock me out again? Look at this. There is nothing to kill out here, right? There's nothing. Oh, it was those buildings. Okay, I'm still fine. Bad in suits? Okay. Oh, I forgot that her attacks don't go through. Let's grab those. Do they still exist? This tetralogy of spawners here in the corner is really, or in the middle, it's kind of vexing. Okay, I got 3 of them. That one's still up. Okay, so should I try and go down again? It looks safe. What if it was the beer from Repo Man? I haven't seen Repo Man. The Genetic Opera? Is that the subtitle of it? Oh, Repo the Genetic Opera. What's Repo Man then? Well, I mean, there's the literal Repo Man. It's like a bounty hunter, but for stuff instead of people. So many yellow enemies. So yellow enemies have a lot of bullets to... I feel like there should be a reward for going south here, but... Harry Dean Stanton? Repo Man, sci-fi comedy with Emilio Estevez and Harry Dean Stanton. I seem to recall... What was that movie? There's a movie where Emilio Estevez is trapped at a truck station and the trucks have come to life and are attacking people or something like that. Maximum Overdrive? Just made me think of that. Come on, blow up. Some of these spawning points really take a lot of damage. Okay, so that's... there it is. Okay, we can keep going. So that's the first part, done pretty quickly. I'm low on power up. There we go. Come on, take him out. What am I even hitting? Okay. So let's try and do this safe. Maybe I should go through the doors that I've been avoiding going through because I think there's some reward waiting for me on the right. There's no reward, there's just more missiles. Or no, I thought there was some reward for like clearing this room to the bottom. Well, there's a V power-up. Almost some free health. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, my power ran off before I realized. So I'm not doing good, but doing better than nothing, I guess. Better than I have been. Oh yeah, is there health back at the beginning? Forgot about that. That's a little bit of health. That's good. Good helpful tip. Okay, so I'm up to 5 now. Okay, so now I'm down to 1 again. Yeah, that's boner. See what we got now. I must be really close to the end of this level. I hope it's a core boss. I really hope it's a core boss. Because it's such a level. That I did wrong. Just pressing the wrong button. There we go. Oh. Okay, gel toothpaste, motor, oil. Is that from a movie? Because, I mean, there's literally a brand called Food Basics here, which is just that with a yellow background. Like, if you look up Food Basics products, or I don't know what to call it, but they just do a yellow can with a very simple title on everything. Ugh. Okay. I'm definitely gonna call it quits after this level. Thought I had it, but apparently not. President's Choice is another Canadian brand, yeah. They have fairly generic. Wait, is it the genetic opera or the generic opera? If I had this wrong. Are we talking about a brand that appears in the genetic opera, or was that just a photo of some brand? I thought we were still talking about that. Yeah, President's Choice in Canada, they're not... They have somewhat generic-looking branding, but not to the extent of Food Basics. Oh. Took a lot of damage fast there. Not like that. Okay, so that's what I needed. I need to get down here. Where there's another too many spawners situation. Okay. Oh, no, I actually have to do the middle section. Didn't realize that was a requirement. Give me that. Okay. Oh, this is so hard to hit. No. So Food Basics it is literally called No Name Brand. Okay, so what's this image? Cola. Yeah, that's No Name brand. That's the Food Basics brand. When they made their album. What do I have to destroy to open that door? I don't actually know the conditions yet. Oh right, it was these buildings. Alright. Come on, open the door. There we go. I feel like the door conditions aren't exactly 100% doing what they should here. Okay, so gotta get around here. That was a bad idea to use her explosions because of all the blue blocks. I'm not doing well. Oh, you're in Saskatchewan? NES Homebrew? I need just a moment. No Name is a name. Yeah, No Name is the name of the brand. But I mean, they were making fun of the idea of a No Name brand. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Oh yeah, No Name brand is generally the cheapest brand around, and for a lot of foods that's fine. The cheapest version is good enough, and I'm happy to unionize to get rid of the yellow. Well, yeah, Food Basics used to be. Or wait, no, Food Basics used to be something else. I'm not thinking of Food Basics. No Frills. I'm thinking of No Frills. No Frills is the name of the chain of stores that has No Name brand. Food Basics is a different chain. But yeah, it actually is the cheapest brand. Yeah, I think Loblaws owns it now, or maybe they always owned it. And sometimes the cheapest brand is you don't want to buy it because it doesn't taste as good or whatever, but A lot of the times it's fine, and I'd rather buy that because it costs less. Every time I go upstairs, the kitchen smells amazing. I made this walnut bread, so this swirl is like a sweet walnut paste. I spent most of the evening making it. It actually would say sans nom, because everything has to be in English and French here. This is what I get for using a web browser at the same time as a Dreamcast emulator. This is what I hate about emulators that try to do like an adaptive speed sync. It's such a bad idea. Sorry about having to listen to that music for a long time. A lot of the music in this game gets repetitive. I like the music in this game, but it does get very repetitive. Food labels is a good place to learn French, I would say. Oh, wow, what did I... Took a lot of damage there. I want that. Give it to me. Bad start. That was an interesting recovery. Now I'm at full health. I got it by charging those things because I was bored. So I don't really need these. I need 3 of them, but not all of them. Yeah, it's gone now. Okay. So clearing out these 4 is very difficult. Especially the bottom one. There we go. I got him. Right, I know. Oh, I see. Just gotta be careful. Oh, come on. You gotta be fast. Okay. I'm gonna clear out all these spawners. No! Okay, so I'm doing good. So I've now cleared the way. Okay. So, maybe I'll beat this level this time. Trying to remember what happened that destroyed me last time. Alright. Just destroy some things here to pump up my explosion meter. Ooh. It's weird that, like, some of them seem to take a lot to destroy. I don't know if they all have custom amounts of health or something, but a lot of the spawners seem to take a serious amount of damage. Let's hang back here and destroy everything. Okay, what's next? Oh, another room full of lasers. Anyhow, I made some delicious walnut bread is what I was saying. So whenever I go upstairs, it smells very good. So it's this spiral of walnut paste in a doughy, a sweet, doughy thing. So this is a family recipe, and we call it gibanica, which comes from like our Croatian side of the family. Except I've looked up gibanica, and I've also had gibanica at like Croatian place, and it's just like it's nothing to do with this. It's like it might have walnuts, but it's like a cheese pastry. So I'm like, why do we call this gibanica in our family? And I don't have an answer. It's just what we do. Oh, I can't actually destroy those ones because they're behind. Please, just give me a core. Haven't I suffered enough? Oh no, it's a spaceship. I gotta fight a spaceship. It's not so much a secret family recipe as a weirdly named family recipe. I think it was basically like maybe gibanica is like a walnut cheese pastry, and then we replace pastry with just dough, and then we replace cheese with nothing. Now we have walnut dough. I don't know. I just don't think what we call gibanica in our family is really gibanica. But it's something I enjoy making every year. It's a delicious thing to make. It's a regular white cake with cheese whiz. A white cheesecake? With cheese whiz as a filling? A white cake with cheese whiz as a filling? That's interesting. Sort of a sweet, cheesy bread. Why are you here, Father? Listen to me with your purest heart. What do you think of my new marriage? Get married again. He got married to our mother? We're celebrating our new life. We must kill you now. I wanted that. I'll destroy you. Sabu, exactly that. Okay. So let's try not to die here. Okay, our back's against the wall now. These lasers are very troubling. Go. I got excited about that energy that was hanging around. Do you think this writer worked on other games? Okay, this time my rush strategy is not paying off. My long shot. Credits? Where are you looking at the credits? Like Moby Games or something? Ah! So that almost worked out really well. It's just I then took a couple of shots. Ideology design of subsidiary figures. I mean, this game does have a lot of characters, so that does sound like a good credit for the person who wrote all the boss dialogue. You can hide out in this hole and rack up your explosions for a while. This should open, though. that. There we go. And we got it. Alright. This one's a hard one to hit. Okay. Got that annoying cross of... The last credit is for responsible producer. Better than for irresponsible producer. This is sounding like the Japanese credits were full of joke credits, and then those were hard to translate. Where did that come from? There's stuff above me? Yeah, this is another one of those levels. Where I just want it to end. Wait, I thought that would have opened it. What else did I have to destroy? Usually I just have to destroy that building, eh? This is a disaster. This is a difficult level. Okay, so... Wow, let me through. What do I have to do? Doing this for the explosion points. I wish fruits gave me explosion points. So I guess if I took these a little more, or a little less desperately, I could, instead of just charging through. Sometimes you find names that are, like, appear on everything. I forget what the name was, but there was a name associated with Nintendo where they had a credit on, like, everything. And then, I don't know, there was some conversation about, like, who's responsible for such and such a feature, and we were talking about how that's, like, impossible to know. But it was like, this person has a credit on this game and that game that you're asking about. And then someone else was like, no, that person was just one of the owners, and they, like, have famously spoken about how little they care about video games. But they have, like, if you look up their Moby games, they're credited on, like, all of the games for that company. Sometimes game credits are hard, I guess is all I'm saying. Especially when they're in Japanese. I really hate this four-way spawner in the middle of this level. Just makes so many enemies, and it's insane. Okay. Did we set? Oh, right. That's why I went down here. Totally worth going down that way. Big time saver. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. There's a boss at the end of this level. I'm realizing. I have so much trouble with, like, the early part of it. Yeah, sometimes credits make sense. It is true. I'm not saying you can't know anything. It's just I'm just saying there are lots of situations where it's like you want to know some specific thing and it's really hard. What is going on right here? So much damage. I'm just trying to... Oh. Stop spawning infinite enemies at me. Why doesn't that seek to that particular enemy? I almost feel like I'll have more luck with this. So now what? How do I make this boss fight less, a problem? Right, we found health in the corners here. So I'd call this game sort of a mix of Gauntlet and Thexter. There's no way I'm gonna survive this boss battle. This is a hard boss battle. What is with these attacks? These aren't fair at all. I really want to go to sleep. Oh, would this level just end? Here we go. So, first goal, eliminate this foursome here. Which, that went really well. Okay, we wipe out that. Opens up here. Now I have invincibility for a moment, which needs to wipe out this room. Could have done even better if I had known exactly when it was going to end, but okay. Doing good here. Wish my health was higher, but okay. Well, you always want to use your powers, but you have to do it in response to them firing a big volley of stuff. It's hard to be close to them because the lasers are a constant menace. And you can't kill them off before the battle because they're stuck in behind green walls. Okay, so that's one of them. Let's try not to go high enough to get fired. There we go. Ow, I didn't think that could hit me from there. There's a second one. Okay. Okay. It's hard to hit behind the... Why can't I hit this? Just seems mean. Same with these. Collecting these two health power-ups. They're behind a bomb, but if you're standing next to it when it goes off, it also damages you. It just seems needlessly cruel. Okay, at least I can get to the boss in a reasonable amount of time now. Ow, so much damage. Why didn't that open it? Okay, so those two things aren't part of the condition. One of the purple enemies must be, but I don't know which one. There we go. Just want that energy. So how much energy you get through the first part with doesn't really matter. Because the left-hand side here... Oh no, gives you full health, as long as you're alive. That's a bit of a condition there, but... Okay, so I won't bother with that anymore. Okay, that was poorly executed. All I need to do is survive until I get to the left-hand side. like how I oscillate between using my power too often or not often enough. Okay, so... Okay. Let's do this quick. Ah. Really gotta get used to when it turns off. But we're potentially doing well here. There we go. Go. Spawns out. Just walk along here. And this part isn't really that exciting. Why is my homing shot not like going to the ground there? How can I possibly be taking this much damage right here? Why are these purple things griefing me so much? Why can't I hit anything I want to hit? Oh. Just do it. There we go. Ah. I just get better at this part. Oh. Even that hit me. Well, there's no way I'm going to win the boss this time, but... Done yet? Okay. I do not like this level. I'll go on record as saying. I'm gonna go one more attempt at the boss, and then I'm gonna call it quits for the evening. Ow, why did I get hit so much there? Okay. We got it. Oh, okay. Okay. So from here on, we gotta be conservative. Not do anything stupid. There we go. Took a hit. A little bit too slow on the trigger. Overall, pretty good. Okay. So this room, as long as I don't do something silly, feels like it should be fine, but here again we have the homing missiles, like, not homing anything. Ah! It's like the perfect troll. It's like, no, it's not going to work right now, because your homing missiles aren't going to work on the thing you want to hit, and... Come on, why didn't that... Oh. It's like, why does that bounce stop? Why did... This feels like things are arbitrarily not working in this room, and I don't know why, and it's a bit infuriating. Like, I know this game is all about making situations where the homing doesn't work quite, but I just can't make anything work in this room. Okay. How? What? When did I take all that damage? Okay, middle, front, middle, there's the front, there's the middle. Okay, so here we go. Okay. I also feel like the speed strategy is like not to kill these things at all and let them generate huge amounts of missiles to use against the boss, but ugh. There's just so much lead up here. Oh, why did I... Come on. I don't like this boss. I said it would be one more. I'm gonna do one more. Because I feel like I'm getting fairly efficient at the level itself. I still don't know who I need to destroy to get through this door, but there we go. Go. Get that one. That one. Get these health. That didn't work. Well, the speedrun strategies are all going to be about finding the best path, which I think is kind of neat. Like, moving fast through this game is more about knowing the territory you're entering than like having a good tactical knowledge of this. Like, that's part of it. You need to have good technical knowledge, but you need more specific knowledge of the situation. Wow, I just took like 30% damage from I don't know what. But that's part of the chaos of this game that bothers me. Like, you just take so much damage so fast in a lot of situations. There we go. Actually doing pretty well here. Free them down. Open this one. Door should now open. Door should now open. There it goes. And I don't know why I'm taking so much damage there, but... Here we go. Clear out the rest of this area. Don't get greedy and stop there. There we go. So, like, that first half of the level is now going by pretty quick. I don't mind it so much. I do mind the boss situation a lot. Oh. That did well. And this room leading up to the boss is kind of vexing. For dubious reasons. Go. One of them. Just want to focus. Get on it there. I think that was it. Okay. I feel like I should be able to kill that thing from back here, but... Okay. So we're actually doing pretty well here. These things done. Why can't I hit this? There we go. I think that's the theme of this level that I really hate. There's a lot of why am I not hitting this particular enemy that seems like I should be still hitting it. Okay. Ah! And then these lasers here, these are just mean. Okay, you're done? You're done. There we go. Let's trigger the boss. Cannabis volley. There we go. A good close shot. Ooh, health. Okay. Well, okay. That'll be enough for tonight. I'll take a look at a few maps, but... Wow, there's actually 2 more health in the corners there. That's interesting. So I could have gotten that before starting the boss fight. But yeah, like, firing the counterattack really up close does help a lot. Do not like all these lasers here. So you can take out these in the corner. I don't remember if I checked the map on this one. Oh yeah, it was this level. This level had a lot of ways to go. There's the boss. And there's the info station. I don't know if I missed anything exciting, but probably not. No, I didn't miss much, just sort of this area here, which I mostly skipped. And then this level. Yeah, I remember this level. Okay. So how far I started at 34. And I made it to 41. That's not bad. Especially since the last few levels are really heavy levels, it seems. Okay, so there's no info station on the battleship, I don't think. I don't want to miss any of that info station dialogue. Oh, hi, Goas Legion Kairu. It's a bit late because I just finished up level 40 and I want to stop here for tonight. But thank you for the raid. Yeah, I did. So 34 to 41, that's 7 levels. I did 7 levels. There's 4 levels to go of this game. But I will not do them tonight. So have a good night, everyone.